I guess we are live. I have my tea here. These are literally my first notes on the guitar today. Good day, Matti. Ravenfeld. Good morning. How are you doing? I'm just warming up here. My brain is not working properly yet. How has your day been so far? Oh, come on. I literally woke 2 minutes after you started the stream. Nice, nice, nice. I just don't get it why my brain doesn't get this pattern. In my head right now. But I blame the morning now for it. Wait. Like that. Come on. How did you sleep? I slept pretty good actually. Considering that yesterday night I was playing this horrible game again on the stream. And I didn't want to quit before I had beaten this one boss. And the boss itself, it took me 2 hours, I guess, to beat. There's 3 more missions anymore left on this game. Then I can finally stop playing it. What a piece of beep game it is. At least on the GameCube. I don't want to rant it too much here, but I'm pretty sure they didn't play test it before they released it. Well, let's play today the same sorcery songs we did yesterday, but also the 4 we didn't manage to play yesterday. But I still want to try to warm up a little bit before we get into the songs. Do you have any plans for today, Raymondfeld? What's the plan today? I literally just said it before you wrote it. Lol, we are connected. Yes. It's a bit lag also. Between the audio and my playing, or between me and you. I have my favorite cup here. Magician. No, between us. Yeah, that's true. I think I am an okay guitar player, but never got hang of hybrid picking. I saw you used that in some parts of Into the Silver Shadow solo. How long did it take to practice to feel comfortable? Jarkko Ahonen, welcome to the stream. I can't really tell because yesterday morning I actually realized that I have played guitar, I guess 20 years now, or even more. A little bit more. Time flies so fast. So I can't really remember how did it, when did it start to feel comfortable? But I definitely didn't have hybrid picking in the beginning of my guitar career. How you say? I think after maybe, I don't know, might be lying or might be right. If I say 5 years after my play, when I started to play, I started to take the hybrid picking to my playing. You said you got it from Buckethead, right? You remember a song or something? Yeah, I got it from Buckethead. Of course, we all know the Guitar Hero 2 song, the Jordan. Of course, he plays it way faster and cleaner. Jordan was one. But one of my favorite songs from him is actually Brewer in the Air. It has a similar type of picking pattern. That I used to practice a lot. I think that song really got me into the hybrid picking. It starts basically the same, but then there's come on guys. Something like that. It starts like that. Brewer in the Air. That was something I practiced a lot back in the days. Learning with Matti. Yes. I use alternate picking for most solos I play, but sometimes I think hybrid would be much more efficient. At this age, I just can't find the energy to start learning it from scratch. When people ask me how to start it, it's just you take two strings, let's say D and G, and you do this basically. You downpick and you pluck with your finger. And of course, as a guitar teacher, I want my students to be way better players than me. If you want to get the hybrid picking really clean, you should always lift the other finger up when you start to play another note. So it should look like this on your left hand. But that's not necessary in all scenarios, because the right hand does most of the muting anyway. Because it's not like this. The right hand palm does the muting. And then you don't need to add any strings yet. When you start to feel this comfortable, you just start to play with the G note, G string, and add or change the notes. And when that feels good, you can add the B string. And eventually the E string. You actually explained it very well. You really should record some practice tutorial reels. Oh, thanks. Well, yeah, I have been really lazy with my company's social media, Instagram page. I haven't posted anything there. luckily I have got some students. I should advertise myself way more to get a couple more students in my talli, so to say. These are all free here, what I'm saying here and what people ask. And I think the most important thing is the right hand. When you plug with any of these fingers, it needs to happen behind the pick, not in front here, not like that, or not straight bottom of the pick. It needs to be behind here. But I also think that when you learn a little bit of hybrid picking, it will correct. Oh no, my pick flew to the floor. Corrects a little bit of your right hand position anyway. And when it's just when you get comfortable with the only down picking, then you can start to add the alternate to it. Now I'm just playing too fast here, but anyway. Oh, come on. Too many notes. Playing beyond abilities. Let's set fix the Twitch chat. Gotta make some coffee. Be right back. All right. But since I try to use hybrid as much as I can, because it's something different, I guess, from normal metal guitar playing. And then the one I was struggling yesterday. You convinced me to start practicing. Those little licks you played would be very clunky to play without hybrid. Yeah. I can't even do it. Hybrid is just so strong in my technique nowadays that even like the Razer X technical difficulties, and that's hard part. But anyway, I start time to time I come back to that song, and try to play it with hybrid. But it's a pretty damn hard song. I try to play those runs with but I can't, at least not currently. It is a hard song. It's a good it's really great song to get yourself back on track and realize that you're not too good with playing guitar. Jyri Niinikoski, no huomenta. Täällä on kuule aamureenit käynnissä ja vähän sörsselibiisiä. Good morning. No niin, kato sieltä kaikki bändikaverit tulee. Good morning. Vähän lämmittelyjä tässä ensin ja sitten jotain sörsselibiisin tynkiä pitäisi vähän soitella. That's really Paul Gilbert style run. But I don't do it all alternative. I add the one hybrid in there. Or this from Metalocalypse/Death Clock. I play that also with the hybrid. I play Technical Difficulties with alternate picking. It took ages to get sound right. For some reason I managed it though. That's great. I bet you have a great alternate picking then. It's hard. I can do those runs like out of the context. But when you need to play the whole song or the section together. Then where does it go? And then the horrible part. I can play it for you. It sounds horrible, but that's a fun reality check song, so to say. That's why I don't try to practice other people's songs so much anymore. I try to just focus on my songs and make them sound okay. You know the Joey Stump's guitar shop book? There is that one song European metal medley or something. It's really cool, and for me there are some hard parts. Now I'm working on it. I don't know that book, but maybe I could check it out actually. And about the hybrid picking, when I tried to get more into it, I looked some videos from Danny Gatton, old Telecaster player. I think he played with Golden Telecaster. Don't really know his music or discography that much, but I found a couple techniques from him. For example, this. I'll just try to work on with my strengths. And the fast alternate picking is not my strength. That's why I try to avoid it as much as possible. Come on. How do you make tremolo picking consistent? You just need to hit your head to the wall, so to say. I'm just trying to say these stupid Finnish sayings literally in English. It's like same with down picking. You can't get fast down picking without abusing it. You just have to abuse it, I think. It's at least I think that's the only correct way to get them, that you are able to play them naturally and what is the word? Rennosti. Like that you're not pushing it too much. Even though it's really fast, you don't feel too much tension here. But when you are practicing it, you should push it to the limit where it's really burning your hand. That's how I look fast down picking and tremolo picking, how you will get them. How about economy picking? I don't hear you use that much. Not really. That link is maybe the only one I'm using. I never got into the economy picking, but this kind of lick is the only one. That's my only economic picking lick I know. And it's actually in the solo of Yötuulten kutsu. It starts like that. It's the only time I'm using economy picking, actually. Did you go to the gym? Yeah, I did some tremolo picking to play failure. Exactly, yeah. That's I think that's the way to get tremolo picking and fast sound picking to feel comfortable and natural. Let's try this again, which I was warming up. And I actually haven't played many gigs in my life yet, but I have realized that the best warm up is actually for me just to strum these kind of. Wait. When you're composing something, you use some theory or just go for it sounds good. If it sounds good method. Mostly with the method, if it sounds good, it sounds good. But if I have some melody, and mostly it's in a, natural minor scale, basic minor scale, then it's easy to create the chord progression with this basic chord progression method. But then time to time you can try different things on top of it. So I think there's 20% of theory, 80% of If it sounds good, it sounds good. There is that Joey Stump's European Metal Medley cover if you sometimes want to check it out. Oh, it didn't add the link. Never mind then. On your channel. I can check it out. I think I'm not getting any warmer here. Things like the intro from Constellation sounds like it has theory though behind. Well, it's basically harmonic minor scale, but that was actually something. Hey, this sounds cool. Let's just go with it. I didn't think back in the day. I didn't think it was like I didn't think any theory when I was writing that, to be honest. No, it was some other cover. I have no releases on this YouTube channel. All right. Well, I think I will grab some more tea. And then we could start to play horribly some songs today. Where, for example, there one example, the B flat 5 doesn't naturally belong to E minor scale. It should be sounded like played like that if you wanted it to be strictly in the minor scale. But the B flat sounds more evil there. But hey, what's your take on production sound? I really love the production on latest album. You can really hear all the instrument and little details, even though earlier releases had good stuff. I wasn't a big fan of the OG and underground style of production when everything was a little messy. What will be like on the new album? I will get back to you about that. I will go get myself tea. Moro, Topi. Mites menee? I will get myself quickly tea. And then we will answer to Jarkko's question. And then we're gonna play some songs. So I will be right back with you. Alrighty. Tuotanto-ongelmia selvittäessä aamupäivä kätevästi menee. Ja nyt myös kitarointia kuunnellessa. No niin, no niin. So about the production sound. I have never been a huge fan, or a fan at all actually, of the original black metal production sound. Like, I'm not a big fan of Dark Throne and Mayhem and all these black metal bands. Only one I really like is Immortal, At the Heart of Winter. But I would still wish it had better production. I know it's part of the game that it needs to sound like that, but but for example, in Moonlight Sorceress music, the good riffs and melodies would get wasted with like underground black metal production. So it needs to be a little bit more polished, so that the songs will get the sound they deserve, if you get my point. So I like more polished sound, but I don't like the sound how the modern metal bands sound nowadays. Everything is too clean with modern metal bands. So it needs to be something from, well, I really love 80s AOR and glam and hair rock bands production, but that's not maybe what would fit Moonlight Sorceress music necessary. But I love that era's production. But I think like 90s, early 2000s metal production sound is something that would fit the best for Moonlight Sorceress music. Did I make it just in time to watch you end the stream? Haha. Thundering Doomslayer. No, you didn't. Today I have no schedule. We are going to have a sushi with Sofia, but it's around 3 or something, so I'm here for you as long as you want. I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere. You arrived in the most here moment, Thunderwing. Here. Exactly my thoughts. Riffs and solos go to waste on too messy production. For example, one little thing I love in Into the Silver Soul solo part is the second guitar. It constantly plays the same thing. Yes. It's like it varies a little bit, if I remember correctly. I haven't played those rhythm parts in years, so I can't remember how the solo section is played in the rhythm parts. But it adds to the atmosphere. If the production would be bad, you wouldn't hear it. Yes. It needs to have some sort of mud in it, so it's not too polished, but still not like the OG black metal production. It's not made for these kind of songs that I write. But if the song is like, I can't even play that. If it's like that, then I think it doesn't matter what kind of production it has. to be well, that's just my honest opinion about black metal and black metal production. Theory is just the words we use to describe what is happening in music. Even without knowing the theory, you still learn it through muscle memory. Yes. Like I have learned this. And then there's the second notes diminished chord, but no one ever uses it anyway. And we can always skip it and use minor chord in it. That is basically the pattern I have learned for basic chord progressions. Many songs can be played with this. Like for example, the most used chord progression, I guess. It's this position here. Haluun ton Turtles-maton. Kallonen Talk Show. Hei, morjesta. Miten säijällä menee? Se on itse asiassa... Se on... I have bought that Turtles... it's not mattress. Carpet. Mattress is the one you have in bed. The turtle carpet is actually... I bought it last year from Japan when we were visiting. Like that orange GameCube there. How hard is it to point it? That's from Japan. And the Super Famicom is from Japan. But that didn't actually work. But it was fine. All good. Great. Do you have any... how you say it? Theater things going on currently? Any plays for summer this year? Here. Hey, if I wanna get some sponsors in the future, this thing needs to be shown all the time here. So yeah, should we start with the songs? After summer will be on stage again. Great. We actually also have one show in summer. That was so Finnish accent. Summer. In Germany. We have one show in June in Germany with Moonlight Sorcery. And the reason I'm here with my guitar, I'm talking to everybody, is that I'm practicing those songs for those shows here. So you will see how horribly I will play them or how good I will play them currently. Yes, show us something to look forward to. Nice. Alrighty, so yesterday morning I had to cut the stream short, but today we're able to play all the songs. And in some songs, well, there are a couple of parts where I have took artistic direction for something else, mostly in the solos. So it's not gonna be Guitar Hero words 100% correctly, but that's how live things should go. Am I right? Am I right? So yeah, we can start to play some songs, and if you have any kind of questions, don't be afraid to ask. I should just always remember to mute my guitar when I'm tuning, because this is a bit annoying, I bet. Did you look at the tab, by the way? Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't. Maybe I could check it out at some point during the stream. And I think I will mute this mic when I'm playing, because I was listening a little bit yesterday morning stream, and I think it takes a little bit of the sound from here, but it means I'm not able to answer you during the playing. But if I see something I really want to answer immediately, I will just stop playing and unmute the mic again and answer. All right, let's let's get on with this. To Withhold the Day has been the starting song of the set lists, and it is going to be that. But with the new album, there is gonna be even more epic and massive starting song for the live shows. Just shout through the pickup, Lamau. Can you hear me? Oh yeah, let's mute. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's go. Alright. Let's play. I need to check the audio. Yeah, I guess it's good for me. I can hear everything. Alrighty. Sounds funny. Let's go. Let's go. Let's try to... Let's see how this first song goes today. Alrighty. I will mute this. You know what happened there? I was playing and I was just thinking, hey, this is going actually pretty good. It's going pretty good. And then I I haven't figured out this part because I want to play it octave up. And it's not in my memory yet how to return here. Exactly what happened. Okay, it returns here. So here. No, here. Alright. Now I know what to work on that song. But other than that, it went pretty good actually, I think. Hell yeah! Gaston Le Guin, 5482. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Now it will bother me the rest of the day. That other than that, the song went pretty good actually. Solo and all. Nothing to complain. And we have first bot. Sounds better without the mic. It removes the pick striking sound. I'd never hear that tone on one Telecaster. Well, the secret is not really a big secret. I have a tube amp here, which is, should I say, highly boosted. So that's why I'm able to get this type of sound from Tele. But the delay you hear, that's from my DAW Reaper. But the bass sound... oh, wait. This... It's all from my tube amp. Not a digital amp. My main instrument is cello, and I have had couple horrible moments on gigs when my brain suddenly goes empty. Total blackout, and I can't remember what comes out next. I still have nightmares on those. Those situations... because after this, I have never been really pleased with my live playing, but most of those mistakes are something that people don't even hear or realize. At least they say it. I don't know if they are honest or is it just in my head, but most of the mistakes we make live are something that most of the audience don't even realize. So and live is live, but I need to practice this from here, from the octave up. So because I wanna double the thing that synths do. So it's something different in the live than not just the basic studio version. Imagine playing the triangle and having that easy. Sounds so good, man. Like an epic anime intro, lol. That's great. Like like Moonlight's music. The black metal comes mostly from Ruttomielis vocals. There are black metal black metal elements, of course, in the riffs and blah blah blah. But I still think the best description for Moonlight's music is blackened power metal. It fits so good to describe what kind of music Moonlight Sorcery is. Can't remember where I heard it or where I saw it, but blackened power metal is perfect description for Moonlight's music, I think. Blackened power metal is so accurate, low. Yes. Let's tune the guitar quickly. Oh yeah, and this solo part, this solo has the I try to overthink it. We're gonna play next in Coldest Embrace, and the fast lick there is legato. It's basically and just octave up. So sometimes my brain wants to change the pattern like that, but it's the same fingering until the end. Oh, there's a difference. That's how it should be played. But let's see how it goes. That is a good description. The vocals are very, very black metal. Yes, and I love Ruttomielis vocals. He has such an amazing black metal vocals. Black and melodic power core. Maybe the next album is like that. You never know. Alrighty, let's try Coldest Embrace next. I'm such a fast tea drinker that soon I'm done with tea already. Alrighty, let's try this. I'll mute. English is coming. I mute myself. And let's see how this goes. I was overthinking again the fast part. I, I almost started it with the like the from the E string, even though it starts from the A string, and then I messed it up. Other than that, I think it was actually a decent take on the song. By the way, do you find it different to play sitting and standing? When I practice stuff while sitting, I always have to adjust playing a little when I stand up. My picking hand changes slightly. Yes. It's a totally different world. Playing sitting and playing standing. And to be honest, beginning of this year, I have had... Wait, my brain can tune and speak same time. I have had major problems with playing standing. And we will do that also here at some point. I will start to play these songs standing, so I will get comfortable with it. But yes, I would say it's totally two different things. Playing sitting and playing standing. Oh. Because, for example, for me, I play like a rock and roll or country player sitting. I have the guitar here. So when I play standing, it tends to move more like here and a little bit lower, of course. But why? The reason why I don't play guitar sitting like this is that it gives me lower back pain, because I forget to be like, to have a great posture and really concentrate on your posture when you're playing like this. But I'm like more like this caveman thing and going this. And that's also what I try to tell to my students, that have a good posture when you're playing. It will give your both hands way better position. If you're like this messes up your right hand, blah blah blah. But if you play like this, everything comes better. Good playing posture is one of the good things to get good at playing guitar. Also, if you raise the left leg, it helps, but yeah, this is the way you are supposed to play. But this is the reason why I get lower back pain, raising that left hand. I don't get how you can play these songs with the guitar in that position. Well, I have been playing my whole life with this position, so I used to play classical guitar and I always keep guitar between my legs. I just can't hold guitar normally when sitting. Just elevate your left leg a little, it should be better. Yes, yeah, this is the thing you need to have. Something underneath your left leg, but it has always gave me lower back pain, so I stopped trying it. Can you play Is This Love intro? Had to sound amazing on that guitar. From Whitesnake, or the Van Halen is called Why Can't This Be Love? I actually don't remember either song how to play it. Dude. That's the Van Halen, but it's in different key, I bet. But we can try this. This is at least one Halen. And I think that's not the way how Eddie plays it. But that is one of the few riffs I have actually learned by ear to play. So I haven't even wanted to check how it's actually played. I think actually started playing in the other position because playing normally would hurt my back and shoulder. Well, there are no right or wrong things in playing guitar, and especially if you are making art. In art, the most important rule is there are no rules. Hell yeah, sounds so powerful. Also, you don't bend your wrist as much on the fretting hand, so you can move around on the fretboard so much better. You mean on this position? Um, Secret of Streaming Blood would be the next song, but I have a urge to really quick blow my nose. So let's have a super duper in art. More pain, more expression. Sometimes yes, sometimes yes. So really quick break before we play Secret of Streaming Blood. Let's see what I mess up in that song today. But I will be back really quickly. Alrighty, I'm back. And hey, where's the guitar? Because I actually saw Gaston Login's question, what is your favorite song on that tone? I want to go through that quickly. Patmana, Patmana, Patmana Boro. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So who's up for a round of I Spy? I Spy. Now I don't get the context of this. But anyway, Castanologuin asked, what is your favorite song on that tone? And what comes first into my mind is Rat's Body Talk. That is one of my favorite songs ever. And of course, Rat's Lay It Down is a great. But I went to took a couple vinyls to show you. This has an amazing tone. This album. Out of the Cellar. Rat Back for More is my favorite from them. Then I also have Invasion of Your Privacy. This has Lay It Down. But unfortunately, I don't have the album where the Body Talk is. What inspired you to play guitar? I think because it's already 20 years when I have started to play. But before that, I was always keen on guitar playing. Because I started with classical piano, but I hated it. But I think when my brother brought some Iron Maiden albums to our home, actually I could do this. So you can see a little bit of my face. My brother brought some, I don't know, some Iron Maiden albums home. I think that's when I got the first spark that, hey, I want to play electric guitar also. So I think Iron Maiden and Judas Priest must have been the first bands that really made me want to play guitar. You don't know I Spy. I Spy with my little eye, something that begins with B. I spy with my little eye, something that begins with B. Bye. Bye. I didn't know that. Underrated band. Yes, Rat is underrated band. But I had to pick a couple more here. Not maybe in the right order, but Gary Moore. If someone is underrated guitar player, in my opinion, it's Gary Moore. I have the G-Force, Gary Moore G-Force also. But Gary is like, well, this is still like a not so 80s hair metal sound. But Gary Moore during these times, the tone, I really love the tone of this era of Gary Moore. Nothing beats that. And the songs are just amazing. Oh, wrong way. Does your 20 years of guitar experience include piano? No. I think I played piano. Well, I went to lessons for, I think, 5 or 6 years. But I never really learned anything because I hated the sheet music. I loved to play piano, but I didn't love the sheet music at all. So I didn't want to practice anything the teacher gave me. Answer was beard, in case anyone was curious. Beard. I mean, I spied with my little eye a beard. Because I'm a foreigner. I'm not native English speaker. I don't get the thing. I don't get the joke. I spied with my little eye a beard. I will listen to Gary. Everybody should listen to Gary more. Everybody should listen to Gary more. Okay, I will take back the vinyls where they belong, and then we're gonna continue with guitar playing. Now I will be back way quicker, hopefully. Well, I need to show this quickly also. I have this one. Alrighty. Should we play some more songs? Did you listen to a lot of Jimi Hendrix? A little bit, yes, actually. A little bit of Jimi. Jimi has inspired me a little bit, I think. Hey, can you play more Principus Est song? The Forsaken solo, beginning at 3:15. It's really good, but I haven't heard any chorus of that. I'm not really familiar with more Principus Est material, so I don't know how it goes. I Spy is a game. You let others know the first letter, then they guess what it is. Out in the fields is good and with Phil in it as well. Yes. I Spy. So it's a guessing game, I guess. I guess it's a guessing game. You let others know the first letter, then they guess what it is. Okay, okay. Didn't know you're a vinyl collector. Love it. Haven't bought any vinyls maybe in the past 3 years. But yeah, I used to like to collect vinyls. One or more viewers. Hey, we have a silly bot again on this chat. Dude, can you show me how you played Purple Haze? Then there's this pull-off thing. I'm not sure if it's correct, but I guess Jimmy plays it with the bar chords with the thumb here. Something like that. Thanks for sharing our knowledge in such a happy way. Well, you're welcome. I have to go to sleep now. It's 5 a.m. in Argentina. Oh, really? Well, hopefully you will catch me streaming another time also. I hope you have a good sleep now, if you are going to sleep now. You really have to listen to that solo. I'm sure you will like it. Okay, I'll try to listen to it. What is the first shape you play? Oh, the chord. So from A string, 7th fret, D string, 6th, G string, 7th fret, and B string, 8th. Yeah, I think thank you for taking the time. No problem. I'm here to do this for you guys. Whatever you want. Well, not obviously not whatever you want, but guitar related stuff. If I'm able to answer or play, I will try to answer and do it for you. Obviously, this tone is not for... or however it ends. And Nostalgic Rock 2.0. Welcome to the stream. Do you play Rocksmith? No. And I have never tried Rocksmith. But if I would try it, I bet I would suck at it. At least first, really much. How are you doing? Nostalgic Rock 2.0. Not the 1.0, 2.0. I learned basic music theory with keyboard first, so I'm trying to figure out what chord is that. I would guess. Could it be a 7 chord? Because this is E7 and sounds similar, but maybe not. Something like that. You should sneakily throw a 1CD track into your practice. Pretend it's a new Moonlight Sorcery track. Lamau. Maybe someday we could do that. Let's check the tuning really quickly. And then try to play Secret of Streaming. Eureka! Alrighty. Maybe it's time to play one song to hear, to see how it goes. And then we can chit chat more. Okay. Secret of Streaming Blood. I will mute myself. How does this song even go? Is it this one? Yes, because I was thinking Yönsilmä also. Alright, Secret of Streaming Blood. Actually, I was wrong. This is pihaverhon takaa. And this is secret. Very important question. Okay, if you hit it quickly, I will answer it. Can you play the Spider-Man thing? You know what I have here? This stupid game next to me. I can't play the Spider-Man theme. And I honestly, I don't know if I ever want to learn it ever again. If you hear it quickly. Yes, hear it. Alrighty, let's try. Secret of Streaming Blood. Let's see how it goes. Batman Boro, hello! Sophia, my girlfriend woke up. I love you. That was great Spider-Man game. Unfortunately, it's not great. I will tell you more about it. couple mistakes here and there. The fast run. Because I tend to, how you say it, the in Goldest Embrace has also the fast run, and it starts with A string, but on this song the fast run starts with E string. So sometimes I tend to mix them between. Is that played in minor scale? Yeah, the first part is. But in the second part, it actually some more theory master could know the right way, but how I think it, I make a key change there and it quickly changes. It changes quickly to from B flat minor to E flat minor. So from here it changes to quickly. That's how I think of that riff. Any requests allowed? Hey, of course you can ask for requests, but most likely I'm not able or don't know the songs people are asking, if they are something else than Moonlight. Is there any chance to hear a small teaser from new material? I need to go to work soon. I did it once. I played a small 1-second clip from a new song, maybe like 3 to 4 weeks ago. Maybe not maybe not today, but some other morning I could play a little quick preview of a new song. Can you play Master of Puppets? I can play some parts of it. It's so freaking fast song. Isn't it like that? Something like that. The solo. The faster solo. I think Kirk plays it like that, but I have been playing it something like that. Master of Jazz, haha. I think the original recording is like that. something like that. And my frets end, and like Fade to Black. Where it goes. Not something like that. I think it goes like that. Anyway, something like that. Can't remember how it is, but I have, back in the days I learned it because I really liked Fade to Black is one of my favorite songs ever. Do you know War Pigs as well? Isn't it? I can't remember the whole song. But or is that is Iron Man? Or is it War Pigs? I can't remember. I have to go to earn some tax money. Was great to see you play. Now I understand how you play certain parts. Laters and take care. Thanks, Jarkko. Hopefully another time I will see you here. Go make some tax money. I made some tax money yesterday. Today I have a day off. If we can make requests, how about some Nerfy Moist Destroyer? Actually, Nerfy Moist Destroyer's riffs are pretty good, actually. They are awesome. Very nice. Thank you, Batman Bora. One more Metallica thing before we continue. It's either Fade to Black or this song, which is my favorite Metallica songs. Okay, maybe play any song. I'm not sure if I know any Metallica songs anymore, like from beginning to the end. Today I'm trying to focus on practicing this band called Moonlight Sorceries Material. We have a gig coming up this June in Germany. So I'm trying to figure out which parts are in my hands and which I need to work on to get smoother. So because nowadays currently I don't have that many songs in my repertoire from other bands, but I would love to learn again cool songs from other artists. Okay. So next song is called Yötuulten kutsu. A new addition to the setlist, actually, for this year. That is Hiiri Hiiri riff. Maybe I played it a little bit too fast. Let's try how Yötuulten kutsu goes today. Yeah, today most of the songs are only metal. There is one ballad song though. Thank you, Padmana Koro, for dropping by to the stream. I hope to see you later also. Take care. Way you started dancing a little while playing reminded me of something. Oh, hi, incredible. Thank you. Sempokulle 393. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? That riff with the cowboy picking is so entertaining. Oh, you mean that? It's so hard to start from here too. When you just have the opportunity to start it immediately here, it's still hard, but it's easier. So I need to work on these transitions a way more, or then figure out how to end the last phrase differently so it's easier for me to come here. Actually, this part is messy on the recording also. I think it's an MS track that has a particular riff that sounds a bit funny to me. Which one is it? Standard E tuning, Sampo Marski, morjesta. Kyllä. This particular song was actually in D, drop D. So far, all of the Moonlight Sorcery songs are originally recorded D standard. Hello there. Recorded in D standard tuning, but nowadays I'm learning them for the live shows, drop D and E standard tuning. So if you wanna play along with the album, how I play here, they are either E standard or the drop D tuning. But originally they were recorded D standard tuning. Don't remember now, right now. I'll have to listen through the disco later to find it. So I'm running out of tea again. So maybe I'll take a really quick break. Again, I know I have kind of often breaks here, but that's how it is. Next song would be, or will be, Yön Silmä. And it has the... Oh, wait. That I never remember this. Gotta go to a meeting. Cheers. Thanks. Thanks, Topi. Have a great meeting. Go for a tree, brother. I'll make some coffee. More coffee. All right. Yes, really quick break, and then we continue with Yön Silmä. Be right back. And we are back. We have some more tea here. So, I spy with my little eye something beginning with P. P. Pen, pencil. Or is it something from here, from my room? Alright, fine, I'll play by myself. Pixel. Yes, well done. Hey, I just answered. I thought it was pencil or pen. So for this next song, we need to have E standard tuning. Secret of Streaming. No, Yönsilmä. Secret we played already. I should figure out a better noise cancellation for my mic so I could keep it open all the time when I'm playing. I hit enter as you came back. Delay, remember. Yes. Oh, well, this is too hot to drink right away. Okay. And as I said yesterday, we're not playing the original intro for the Yönsilmä, but we might have cooked something different for the live shows. Alrighty. Maybe we try Yönsilmä now and see how it goes today. How did you ended up rocking Telecaster? Not the most obvious choice for music you're playing. Well, long story short, I guess. I really looked up to when I was younger. I really looked up to players who were playing Fender Stratocasters, like Eric Clapton, all the Maiden guys. Well, Adrian Smith has some different guitars also. Eric Johnson, Richie Blackmore. Then Mark Knopfler. The list goes on and on. So all these hard rock and early heavy metal players, which I looked up, played with Stratocaster. But I never wanted to look like them. I wanted to have something for me, original for me. And that's why I picked Telecaster. And after that, I started to look into some Telecaster players. But all my early guitar heroes were playing Stratocasters. So I didn't want to play the same guitar as they did. So that's why the brand is the same, but the model is different. Tiki Toe YouTube. Hi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So that's why I ended up playing with Telecaster. And yes, single coil Telecaster. I needed to figure out how to get heavy sound with single coils, but I have luckily managed to get it done. Everything would be easier and smoother with humbuckers, but that's part of my style, to have a single coil pickup. Tiki Toe YouTube, how are you doing? We are here practicing Moonlight Sorcery songs for upcoming live shows. I know 2 songs from Lenny Kravitz. That one and American Woman. But I can't play either of those. I only know the intro riff. Alright, should we try Yön silmä? And would you like to see my face while I'm playing? Or not? Get the face expressions. You don't feel you miss humbucker, at least for the records. Well, for the records, for the rhythm guitars, there is, I'm using, I have 2 Stratocasters there, actually, which have a humbucker. So for the rhythm section, there is gonna be humbucker guitars. But for the leads and solos, it's all about this. And but when I double track the rhythm parts, I'm using a telly to double the guitar parts, so it has a little bit of telly also there in the rhythm. Telecasteri, Telecaster, telly. Let's see if this is too hot. For the records, it's good thing to have a humbucker sound for the rhythm section. But for anything live related or my playing related, I don't miss humbucker at all. I'm so used to for this. But it needs a certain sound to sound like this. I'm using my tube amp. This sounds come from my tube amp, except the delay is from Reaper, but and the delay is a plugin from Reaper. Actually a stock plugin in Reaper. The other guitar players uses a flying V, right? That he uses in live shows at least. Yeah, he used to use that. He's not within the band anymore, but he used flying V. Yeah, that was his guitar for live shows. But nowadays we are back to the original form of Moonlight. We are 2-piece band nowadays again. I think do we have any more questions? If we don't, then we could try to play Yön silmä next. This is so stressful to start alone live. Let's see how this goes. I'll try to keep the camera like this for this song, if it makes any. Nice insight about the double tracking. Thanks. You're welcome. I'm here to answer any of your questions you have. But actually, on the previous releases and Horned Lord, there is no like double tracking. There is just left rhythm and right rhythm. But for the upcoming album, I will have tons of work to do. Left guitar, left double guitar, right double guitar. So there will be 4 rhythm tracks for the upcoming album. It will be, I hope the work is worth it, that it will sound massive. All right. Let's try Yönsilmä. Here we go. Oh boy. I messed up the part, which I thought. That octave you did on top of the melody was cool. You mean the harmony? Like that actually it wasn't planned. Yeah, I had a brain fart there, and then I just was like, let's try it from here, how it sounds. And it accidentally sounded pretty cool. It was a mistake. Yes, it was. It was. It wasn't a planned harmony there. It was a mistake. But yeah, I messed up again there. So wait, let's see. It goes there. Oh. Hopefully I will get it worked on by the end of June. Heary notes, yeah. Like that. Do you listen or follow black metal scene in general? I have found example Bloody Valkyrie a good substitute for the Moonlight Sorcery. Actually, I don't. I don't follow or listen at all the black metal scene. My whole black metal knowledge is Cradle of Filth, Immortals at the Heart of Winter, then some Dimmu Borgir. What else? Well, I know Magla. Then what else? That's basically it. But the one band that inspired to write this kind of music, Moonlight Sorcery, is the Norwegian band Enslavement of Beauty. I really love that band stuff. Enslavement of Beauty. But that is not active band anymore. You gotta listen to Havukruunu at some point. They're great, yes. I have heard good things about Havukruunu. And Old Man's Child is something I know. But not really a black metal guy myself at all. I just know a couple bands and songs here and there. So that's my black metal background. Was supposed to play it like that. What do we have next? Okay, we have Hauta-alttari next. This is there is one part or two parts on the solo which I play a bit differently compared to the studio version, but I haven't practiced that solo perfectly yet anyway, but before we play Hauta-alttari, let's tune up the guitar. So it seems that all of the solos need the most of the work for the upcoming shows. But I will try to abuse them as much as I can off stream and practice them to get them smooth. Havu havu kruunu. Hiirikruunu. Havu hiirikruunu. Does the singer contribute to the composing, or do you do it all? I do all of the composing, but he has the free to write all the lyrics and figure out like vocal lines. Of course, I'll help him. I have the vision to something to have this kind of rhythmics and blah blah blah. But I'm composing the stuff, and he is the lyrical master, so to say. I have zero talent on writing lyrics. That's not for me. I just, it's not good. It's something I'm not able to do at all. Neither in Finnish or English. I'm not good at writing lyrics at all. That's not my thing. Composing is what I do. I mean, you compensate it with those awesome melodies. I guess so. Thanks. Melody is a really important part for me in composing. That's what I have always liked in songs. Either melodies that are sang or melodies that are played. Melody, I can't highlight enough the importance of melody in music, in my opinion. Melody is really important. I'm glad to hear you compliment each other. Yeah, he is. I really, well, sometimes I don't pay attention to the lyrics, so sometimes I don't even might know what the song is about. For me, it's more how it sounds. I really don't care what the lyrics are about, because I don't think, and I know he won't anyway, write stupid lyrics that would hurt the composition. But for me, the most important is just how it sounds, how it's sang or how it's screamed, how it sounds. It's more important than what the lyrics are about. Should we try next song? What is it? What Hauta-alttari? We played this last year in Nummirock show. So it's newish addition to the setlist. Let's try it out how it goes today. well, in live that we don't have that guitar thing. We have this. That outro makes me feel inside a Castlevania. Nice. Is it an organ? I love how it sounds. Yeah, it's some sort of organ sound. Alright, next song would be Vihan verhon takaa. It's quite a long outro. I have been messing up on that song. Those two notes. Something like that. We'll see how it goes today. Oh yeah, I played this accidentally like that. Vihan verhon takaa. That's, I think, Yötuulten kutsu and Vihan verhon takaa are my favorite ones currently to play. Maybe we need to lower it a little bit so we can see the fender. We don't have any questions for this break. So I think we're gonna just go straight to the song. Vihan verhon takaa. Let's go. Sepizza 69000. Hello, how are you doing? First time I'm stopping the song. Let's try that again. Good, and you? I'm doing good. Now I just messed up the guitar solo. What genres are you playing? I'm playing Moonlight Sorcery Band's song currently. And first time I actually today stopped the song because I had so big brain fart. I couldn't know how to get back to it. Let's try it again. Phew! Maybe we play that song again. Had so much brain farts going on. Any deathcore? I know nothing about deathcore. Nothing. I have zero knowledge of that genre. Well, 6 songs we managed to play pretty good. This was the first one I was struggling the most. What bands do you like? I like, well, I have Metallica shirt here. Metallica is one band I like, but bands I have grew up with are like Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Halloween, Metallica, then Dio, Deep Purple, Rainbow, what else? Dire Straits, Eric Clapton, the list goes on. But it's more like hard rock and traditional heavy metal. So you're more of a heavy metal / thrash guy. Yeah. Megadeth. I'm more of that school of metal. But I'm still not like a huge thrash metal fan, I would say. But then I also like Van Halen, and then these hair bands like Rat. I showed some vinyls today of Rat, and I like everything from the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. Like I love Trivium and Bullet for My Valentine. A little bit of Killswitch Engage, not that much. But Shadows Fall has been a really big band for me. How much do you train with the band before shows? We had one rehearsal like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and this weekend, actually tomorrow and Sunday, we're gonna have a rehearsal with the band. And then we try to have one more session in May before the show in June. What kind of bands you like? Zebica. But this song has the most. I need to play constantly something on this song, so no wonder I had a brain fart. Let's see how it goes. Ooh. Must be a pain to do taps for that song. This song might or might not have taps already done. So, but yeah, it's constant notes going on. But I like it. I like it. Which song, Ravenfell? I bet he's talking about Vihanverhon takaa. So we still have at least one session with the band, and hopefully we can arrange one last session with in May. Ammas Taboo Gwen. People have been asking that from me, and people are willing to give me money out of it also. So the end of this year, I will start to work on the piercing songs, because piercing was just like improvised, mostly. No, nothing was really written down. So I'll try to get tab book for piercing songs. I'll start to work on them in the end of this year. So hopefully it will be released beginning of next year. So you will then shove all your money to me to get the tab book. At least 2 people have said it to me that they are willing to buy it, so it's more than nothing. But let's play this song again. Wasn't the best performance of it. I'm one of them, so 3 people now. Will be a must buy. Okay, that one isn't on the tab side I use, but a few MS songs are. But they are not the official ones, so you will never know how the official tab book will be. You need to wait for it. I have 3 customers. That's better than nothing, I think. All right, let's try this song again. I have a playthrough video of this song on my YouTube channel, but I have said it many times. I don't keep these songs that much in my repertoire, but because Moonlight was never meant to be a live band, and now it has become, so now I have to practice the songs for live condition, like I had to do last year also. But after this show in Numirok last year, I didn't play any of these songs. So of course I can learn the songs by watching you, but it would be like playing Spider-Man. Playing Spider-Man it's a full-time job to play Spider-Man on GameCube. If I could afford it, I'd buy the DAP book anyway as merch anyway, lol. Yeah, I guess it can be a merge thing also. To have a taboo. Physical taboo would be nice, but let's start with the digital one first. All right, let's try this again. So, and hopefully I will get better result this time of this song. Ah, it was way better. One mistake there, but I'm getting there. You need to come here. Okay, I need to mute the camera for a moment. Alrighty. Ravenfeld could practice while Matti plays Spider-Man. Then you both can share in your pain. That's true. Hello again. Hello again, Batman Boro. Heippa. Hello again, Batman Boro. How are you doing again? I shouldn't have mentioned Nerfy Voice Destroyer earlier, as now I keep wanting to ask if you'd play one you really like. Maybe someday I could. But this song, this song needs constant brain work. Like if my concentration goes somewhere else for a moment, then it's hard to get back on track with the song. Nice. Is your brother there? No, it was Sophia. She needed to. Her closet is there, so she needed to pick some clothes. No, my brother is not here. But this song is the most challenging because it has constant notes going on. But I was able to play it last year, so I should be able to play it this year also. Yeah, that song is an anti-brainer. It is, it is. But luckily now it went a little bit better. You can prevent Alzheimer's just by playing it. Should we try to message some medical places and say, hey, we have a cure for Alzheimer, or at least prevent of it. People need to play Vihan verhon takaa. Can you play a good metal means which of... Can you play a good metal means which is of 80? Metal mean? What do you mean by that? Metal... Wait, I'll tune. Learning Finnish must be another cure, yes. Or learning Finnish grammar. Like you can learn to speak, but if you want to master the grammar, then it's gonna be hard. You want me to Batman up Boro? You want me to play some 80s riffs? Like... Or... What is it? The first one was Dio, We Rock, and the second one was Dio, Holy Diver. Unless you are Finnish. Well, I know nothing about Finnish grammar anymore. I bet my Greek girlfriend knows better Finnish grammar rules than me. But yeah, unless you're a Finn, then learning Finnish is not a cure for Alzheimer. Obviously, but another 80s. Oh, I played this one more time already in the chat stream, but some Judas Priest. Okay, let's go for another song of your choice. Alrighty, let's try to play. Does your girlfriend speak good Finnish? Is it achievable? Yes, it is. Well, I think she understands better than speaks, but I think she speaks fairly good Finnish, actually. Yes. But here and there, need to add English word there, but that's totally fine. The most important thing is that you at least try. So next song will be Ice Whale Spell. Let's see how this goes today. It has a synth intro. that felt okay actually. I would fail those pinch harmonics every time. It is a bit tricky, to be honest. It is a bit tricky to get the pinch harmonics. It feels like I heard it. Maybe you have heard the song. What is your guitar and how much it would be? It's Fender Telecaster, Mexican made. And I think these run nowadays about, or they are around 700 euros, I think. Plus minus 20 euro, I think. I think these are around 700 nowadays. Because I think I bought this around 700 back in the days, or 680 or something. And I don't think the price have changed. But I'm the first owner. This has been with me a long time. You can see battle scars here and there on this guitar. Hello from Tammisaari. Play some Judas Priest, Helion/Electric Eye. Rob Seppälä. Welcome to the stream. Some Judas Priest, Helion Electric Eye. How does it go? Dun, 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 dun. Isn't it like that? Something like that. Am I right? Alright, it goes this, and these are the bass notes. But there... I think it's something like that. I used to know how to play it when I was younger. And are all thrash metal. No, actually the next song is considered being a ballad. I'm gonna play next. Well, it's a heavy ballad song. Into the Silvery Shadow of Night. Can you play Nothing Else Matters? Oh man. I think I used to know. Eiku. Then it goes to A minor, D, dude. That's all I can play. Yeah. I know. Like I played the earlier already. Then something like that. As I said, I know not maybe Master of Puppets is the only one that I could somehow play the whole song. But and maybe Fade to Black. But other than that, I remember bits and pieces from here and there. How you say it? Oh. Rob Seppälä, är du tvåspråkig? Jag är inte. Jag tycker att jag förstår bättre än jag pratar. That's all Swedish I can speak. If Rob is still here. Okay, don't worry, keep it up. Thanks. Let's tune the guitar and go to the song which Ravenfeld is claiming that the solo has its own fan club. Yes. Let's see how I managed to pull the solo today. Is the next one ballad? Yeah, it's... If you can have a ballad in black metal style, then this is considered ballad. Do you use tubes amps live or modulars? Tube amps. I have a really strong opinion about modulars. But now it's not the time to rant about those. But yeah, I use tube amps live. And the amp needs to be mic'd to a real cabinet. That's the only right way, in my opinion. A heavy ballad. Yes. Let's see. Back again. Rock. Nice. You just came back for the first power ballad of Moonlight Sorceress. No, the second one. You can think that Haut Altari is also kind of ballad song. Into the Silvery Shadow is, at least. And there is going to be a balladish song in the next album, which I really like. So let's see if that song solo will have its own fan club also. Okay, I go then. Bye. Alrighty, Batman up, Boro. Hope to see you again. Let's play this. Mistake. I messed up in the beginning couple of parts. It's always hard to start solos. Ja, svenska. Förlåt. Jag drack kaffe men jag hörde dig. Okej. I'll try. Jag kommer från Bjärno. So that's why I know a little bit of Swedish. But Swedish sounds, yes. But my vocabulary is not as good anymore as it was when I was younger. So it would be fun to relearn Swedish again. But maybe I'll try to do that someday. But I'm just missing so much words, so I can't really speak Swedish that good. It went pretty good, except that is the hardest part, I think. Where it actually goes. There. I will get it. I will get it in my fingers. NLY, no Borg. That I learned from the chef in the Muppets and about. Did Muppets have a Swedish cook or something like that? If I remember correctly. To start that sequence. Like that. Okay. I tried to add hybrid to a 1 point, which doesn't really work, so it should be played like this. And I tried to add that there, which messes up my picking pattern. We're gonna get it. That came out a little weird. Predictive messing up my message. I'm on PC, so I don't get why it's happening. Borg. Borg is almost as good as Hiri. No. I'm just trying to play something. Alright. So this would be the last song of the set list, but where it is actually? It's here. Do you guys know what last song? Come play a gig over here. Karelian Theater. You'll be speaking Swedish before the night is over. Most likely. Well, nowadays I'm not so much into partying anymore, or like partying involved with alcohol. It's really nice, but nowadays I'm not. It's not something that I do regularly or often. So, but we need to keep that in mind. Karelian theater. I actually didn't know that Tammisaari has a geek place at all. Musenauer, yes. Musenauer is the last song we're gonna play today. Ekenes. Because it, if I try to speak Swedish, it really quickly turns into Swinglish. Like English starts to take over. So, but I would really like to relearn how to speak Swedish. I have been trying to learn Greek on Duolingo, which hasn't gone really good. I could add Swedish also to my Duolingo practice. Let's hear it. If I try to speak Finnish, I'll summon a demon. Oh, you guys are funny. Let's hear it. Let's hear it and let's try to summon some demons with the song called Wolven Hour. Actually, today's session has been really good. It has showed me the parts that I really need to try to focus and look up, so I will get them smooth. But surprise, surprise, most of them are about the guitar solos, but I will get them ready for live situation. I'm sure of it. As I said, I was able to pull it out last year, so this year I should be able to do it also. Are we ready for Musenauer, Wolven Hour? Last song for this practice session. It has been 3.5 hours so far. First hour I was just warming up and practicing something a little bit. And after that we have played so far 9 songs plus, well, 9.5 songs, because I messed up the Vihanverhon Takaa so much that I wanted to start to play it again also. If only you were that positive about Spider-Man. I can't be positive about this stupid game. This at least the GameCube version. I'm so sure they didn't play this, test this. I'm gonna become a meme because of this, but I'm so sure they didn't play test this on GameCube before they released it. Because there are so many things that makes no sense and are unnecessary. Or then I'm just bad at playing the game. That's also an option. I can admit that maybe I'm not as good player as I should be to play that. But it's still, I'm playing it on the second hardest difficulty. Not even the hardest. And it's something out of this world. Castlevania 3 Japan version is better in my opinion. You mean Famicom version? Because I said in one stream that I wanna finish, I wanna finish the original songs, 3 Castlevania games on NAS. This console right here. I have them all up there somewhere. But before I start that, I wanna finish Spider-Man and Elden Ring. At least the enemy placement is less annoying. Yes. And we have a silly bot on the chat again. Want popularity? I don't want too much popularity. And not something I need to buy, at least. I'm happy what I have currently here. Let's try Musenauer. This is the last song I'm gonna play today. Because around 3 we were planning to go to test out this new sushi place that has opened here close to us. Musenauer, and I really need to take a shower. I'm sweating here so much playing these songs. The spring is coming. Soon I don't need to wear hoodie anymore inside. Oh yeah, before I play it, Thunderwing sent me last night a link to some Wolvenauer tabs he had found. I will check it out now. Are they anywhere close? What they are supposed to be. Oh yeah, but this is in D standard now. Because I play 1, 2. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. I don't wanna link it to you because this is wrong already. It's in D standard anyway, but I can see already it's wrong. Because it's oh. Well, it's quite close actually. But you should have the difficulty learning it as I have the difficulty to learn playing Spider-Man. It might, some parts might be actually right. But anyway, I can look to it more later. But there was one mistake already. Alright, let's try to play Wolvenauer and have a party in the part. Majestic Riff part. Alright, let's see how it goes. Where are the dinosaurs in the Twitch chat? We need them. Little mistakes here and there, but those will be fixed at some point. Hopefully. It's a fun song to play. Really fun song to play. Like I made the tap to a wrong fret. There. I need to remember it's all the way there. Oh. So that was the final song for today. We can have a chit chat here for 10 minutes, so it will look nice on Twitch that we had a 4-hour stream. Do we have any questions now from anybody? So most of the stuff I need to get smooth again is mainly about the solos, which all the music cops on the gigs are like this, and they are checking and judging if I can play my stuff. I will be prepared for them, for the gigs. I will get everything polished, so nobody can judge. And the reason I'm here is because I'm practicing, and also one of the reasons is also that behind the mask there is a real human being here who makes mistakes. I'm not a machine, I'm just a regular human. So it's nice to show to people also the progress, how with the practice you can get things smoother. Without practice, you need to practice to get the things played perfectly live. So hopefully every time I'm streaming, I would have progressed a little bit more to get the playing in a situation that I don't really need to think about it anymore, that it just comes naturally. Yeah, do you even hear it, bro? Maybe not during guitar streams, but when I'm playing video games, I hear it a lot. You're coming to Whispered gig on the Rocks. We were thinking with Yuri and Sofia to maybe come to see the show. We're not sure yet, but it's on our mind to maybe come to see it. Any shows in Finland coming? Unfortunately, this year, at least for now, we didn't get any Finnish shows. There might be, but definitely next year, since we are releasing new album, there should be some album release shows in Finland also next year. Is there a reason you barely touch your other tellies? Is that the best sounding one? I wouldn't say it's the best sounding one. Maybe this is even maybe this could be even the worst sounding for some people. But it's just that I'm so used to this neck and how it feels. That's the reason why I mostly play with this one. We could, in the future streams, we could try to play with other tellies also. But this is the one I'm really keen on and wanted to play with this. It has so much sentimental value. I would say 99.9% all of the stuff I have written have came up with this guitar. So that's why I like to play with this one. Something happened there. Actually, that sounds pretty good, fun. Now I lost it. Because that is what I was meant to play. It's Your Baby, exactly. Here. I have to have that in some future solo. It sounds a little bit like Marty Friedman-ish thing. If I compare it to... Ah, come on. Something like that. Forgot if I've asked before. Favorite Gary Moore song? Oh, there are so many, but what comes to my mind first is Hiroshima. Hiroshima is one of my favorite songs. It goes something like... well, not like that, but Hiroshima, then well, Out in the Fields is a classic, of course. But then there is the instrumental. Is it A Loner or Loner? I'm not sure. I hope it is the one I'm speaking of. Or Loner. I think it was called Loner. The Loner. That is a good song. I gotta listen more from that guy. Gary Moore is amazing. Then Thunder Rising is of course good song. Well, the classic Over the Hills and Far Away. There are so many good songs from him. Not heard of Hiroshima. It's a bit older song from him. Of course, Still Got the Blues, but I was never like a Gary Moore bluesy fan. I always like his heavy metal and hard rock style songs. I'm not a boomer bluesy Gary Moore fan. I'm a heavy metal Gary Moore fan. Yeah, Gary Moore has many great songs. And was it Sampo or who was it who asked about the telly? Of course, Gary Moore, maybe he's more famous for playing the Gibson Les Paul and then the weird looking guitar on the Out in the Fields video. But he also, I think he had like a red Stratocaster. So Gary Moore also played sometimes with Stratocaster. So Gary was one of those early influences also. And Yngwie Malmsteen, he plays with Stratocaster. Same. I like these rock, almost folk-like songs. And then he has, the album is called Dirty Fingers, and I think the instrumental, like eruption style song, I think it's called Dirty Fingers also. I never played a full scalloped guitar like ENG. I wonder how it feels. I have tried scalloped guitar once, and it was weird. It was really weird. I didn't like it how it felt. Not at all. Let's let's play some boomer thing here. Something like that. With a huge delay, of course. That is my thing. Some old school guys say that delay is for the ones who can't really play. So it's for me. But I like really big delay. It's part of my sound and my style. So I don't care if these old school guys who have actually accomplished a lot during their musical careers, if they say delay is for amateurs, I don't care. Delay is for me. And I see nothing bad about it. You shouldn't care at all. No, I really don't. I really don't. I just let them speak whatever they want. They are just old dudes with their strong opinions. Of course, I have strong opinions also, like about the tube amps and the modulars. The only right way is to play with tube amps. With a mic'd cabinet. That's the only right way. Not really, not really. There are other options, of course. But that's the only right way for me, at least. So. Maybe I should just quit all the metal stuff and start to be a solo rock, blues, and rhythm and country guitarist. What do you guys think about that kind of a career if I would change? You can join ZZ Top with that beard. Almost. Almost. Just need to be a little bit longer so I can join ZZ Top. Something like that. You could start playing evergreen rock songs in Tallinn both. Yes. If nothing else works, then that is my career. That can be my future career. But the problem is that I'm not really good singer, so I should go to some singing lessons to actually be able to sing. And then play evergreen rock songs in Tallinn boats. So that is one I need to. I could go quickly song by song. So to withhold the day, that is one of the few songs that it's pretty much okay in my hand. In Goldest Embrace, I need to remember to start the run. On the A string, not the E string. Ah, come on. Secret of Streaming Blood. Was there something? Of course, I can always improve the solo. I think other than that, Secret is pretty good also. Yötuulten kutsu, also pretty decent. Just need to polish the solo. Yön silmä. Well, Yön silmä has the... Or is it? No, it's... Yeah, Yön silmä. Yeah, it has that part. In next streams, you should play standing to stimulate that live experience. Not yet on the next one. But the next one, I will try to play standing. And of course, this is always tricky. That's for Yön silmä. Alttari. I think that's pretty good also, because I like to play the end of the solo pretty differently. Vihan verhon takaa, well, that's a brain overdose song. Howdy, practicing. Pili the Git Norwood. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm actually just ending the stream. I played 10 songs today, and now I'm just going through all the solos, which parts of the songs need more improvement, so to say. Ice Whale Spell, that actually was pretty good also, I think. Silvery Shadow. Silvery Shadow is the beginning of the solo. I need to get that part smooth. Ending of the solo is... Or is it? So, Silvery, basically the solo. Sounded... Okay, just found you. Sounded pretty good. Thanks. Thanks. I'm using my telly. I'm running it through my tube amp. And from the tube amp, it goes to capture loader, torpedo capture. And from there, it goes to my interface. And the delay you hear is from Reaper DAW. But other than that, it's my tube amp sound. Can I ask you, who is your favorite guitar player? Telecaster. My favorite guitar player of all time is Buckethead. He is the number one. No one takes the spot from him. But everybody after the first spot, there are so many. I can't put them in order. Like there is Paul Gilbert, Eric Johnson, Gary Moore is one of them, Yngwie Malmsteen, Glenn Tipton, all the guys from Maiden. And now when I start to list them, I'm missing, of course, many. Richie Blackmore, Eric Clapton. I should write these on a paper, and then I can just take the paper and read it when somebody asks it. Eddie Van Halen. Of course, Eddie also a little bit. I have a cover of Van Halen's On Fire on my YouTube channel. Eddie is also some sort of has had some sort of influence on my playing. Alex Lifeson. Well, I'm not so much of a Rush fan. I like Rush's music, but Rush was Stevie Ray Vaughan. Yes, exactly. Something like that. I'm messing it up now. But anyway. Alex Lifeson of Ruffs. Yeah. Isn't he from Rush? Did I say? Jason Becker. Wow, you can play Stevie. I can play it really sloppy. Need to get it. It's not perfect. I know how it's played, but it's not in my hands. Jason Becker is something I hadn't heard about him at all before, like, I got full access to YouTube. Because Buckethead I heard first in Guitar Hero 2. That was the first time I heard him. But Jason Becker, I'm not really familiar of his music. I know who he is. I know what he has done. They had a band also with Marty Friedman. But I can't say that Jason Becker has been an influence on my playing at all. Can you play Elvis? What about Elvis? Elvis Presley, Jailhouse Rock. Well, I can just play any basic rock and roll things, but I don't know actually any. I know Elvis music, of course, but I have never learned to play any Elvis songs. That's a really hard question. There are so many genius guitar players, yeah, but I think three who come fastest to my mind are always Buckethead, Paul Gilbert, and Eric Johnson. They come immediately to my head. Then Glenn Tipton and Yngwie Malmsteen. But there are so many others. But Buckethead is the number one always. Any Elvis. No, I have never practiced any Elvis songs. Can you sing an Elvis song? Challenge you to learn an Elvis. I just couple minutes ago I said that I suck at singing. So that could be a challenge for me to learn an Elvis song and sing it. Because Elvis is the king in the USA. I think Elvis is the king everywhere. You can't deny that. You can't deny his influence on rock and roll music. You can't count him out when you speak about history of rock and roll. Well, it is a challenge. You know Cliffs of Dover? It's super hard. I used to try to learn it when I was younger. Like that. I learned it pretty far before all the fast things come. I learned the intro also, and how is it? Come on. It's almost like the Buckethead thing, but the outro has something like that. Isn't it? It's this side. But I'm not as fast as Eric Johnson. I'm just making a fool of myself here, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I think Eric Johnson has one of the best tones in guitar. It's amazing how his guitar sounds. Everyone has different taste, and not all would agree that Elvis is good. Yeah, yes, Elvis is the king internationally. Listen, I actually shook the hand of Eric Johnson in the 1990s, Austin, Texas. Ooh. By the way, I am guitarist from the Rush tribute band Overture on YouTube. You are hitting the nail on its head. Are you excited that Rush is coming back? Yes, I saw him live in the 90s. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. That song is perfect for a telly. Yeah, maybe maybe I should try to challenge myself and try to relearn it somehow, at least nowadays. But this, it's so fast. I can play everything else except the outro or intro. Because speed is everything we want in guitar playing, right? So sloppy. That's everything what guitar players want to play, I guess. Yes, I am excited. I want to go and see Alex and Getty one more time. You got it, man. You are so close. No, I'm not near as close with this. But maybe someday I will have it. I will. Sir, I have to say you have earned a new subscriber. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the channel by subscribing. One like Eric Johnson style lick is what I like to use. It. Wait. Now I can't even remember it, but. That is like that. something like that. Now it sounded okay, actually. And I sub it and I hit the like. Well, I think you have earned it. Thank you. Via Musicom Studio album by Eric Johnson, 1990. Yeah. But I'm more of a I'm more of a hybrid picking guy myself than alternate picking. I like to do things like that's what I have mostly put my time and effort, technique-wise, hybrid picking. Do your own thing, yes. I can make myself fool time to time, trying to play other people's stuff. But this is what I really like to do. Need to cut my nails. You sound awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Pilly the Git, Norwood. And then like string skipping. I prefer string skipping over sweeps. I try to compensate my poor alternate picking with hybrid picking and hammer-on and pull-ups. I know why you call yourself Matt Magic. And cover band in 1994. I was so young. You had a cover band in 1994. Where you take your lessons? I am 55 now. Nice. I turned 3 days ago. I turned 34 myself. Actually, I'm not taking any lessons. I'm giving lessons. I'm a guitar teacher nowadays. So I'm giving guitar lessons to people. Eric Clapton entered the chat. Eric Clapton. I know I can play something fast with alternate picking, but I prefer to add the hybrid there. I am old. Played in a premier Rush tribute band in the 1990s in Austin, Texas. 34, nice. Nice you give lessons. You play better than me, so I can take lessons from you. Yes, if you want, I give also online lessons. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have actually I have them in English also. Wait. This is like my website. And I got a new student yesterday actually. I gave a free someone's mother called me a couple of weeks ago that, hey, my kid doesn't like his current guitar teacher. Could you try to teach him from now on? And I said, okay, I can. Let's have one free lesson and let's see how he likes it. And so yesterday I went there. I gave him one free lesson of 45 minutes. And then the mom came in and asked, well, how was the lesson? And the kid was like, he's so much better than my current teacher. It was so funny. It was so funny. And yeah, when I got back home, the mom texted me again that, hey, he really liked the lesson, so we should continue having lessons with you. So that was really nice. So yesterday I was able to acquire a new student. Like these kind of stuff, I'm actually a little bit proud of myself that I'm able to play pretty fast things with hybrid picking, but some would do them alternate picking, of course, but a real win for both you and the kid. I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah. Hey, I was supposed to end at 4-hour mark, but now it's soon 4.5 hours. So, do we have any questions left? Because I could start to end the stream soon. I'm starting to be a bit hungry. And also, I should take a shower. You might see from my hair that I have been sweating here a lot playing these songs. One reason is because I'm playing. The other one is because I'm nervous to play the songs for you. Noise gate takes over. You look great, brother. I missed seeing you in color. Well, if I don't have color on my webcam, it usually means that I have a dirty hair. But now that it's cropped like this, I can have the color on. I've been reserving music rooms from libraries a few times a week for screaming safely. Long way to go. Hey, that's great. Oh yeah, you started the screaming lessons. How how it has been so far. Will you be playing Spider-Man later? Well, let's see. Because I would really like to play it. But since I'm out of town, out of home, Saturday and Sunday, so I'll try to spend rest of the evening with Sophia. But if she needs to work, if she needs to edit her photos, then I guess I could stream and play also when she is working. So we'll see about that if I will be streaming in the evening. Maybe I should incorporate this kind of thing into some song, so it people would hear that I'm able to play fast stuff also. It's not something that I'm trying to force into the playing of solos, but it would be nice to incorporate something like this to a song. Well, actually, one of the new songs for Moonlight has something like that, something really fast. I have background in singing, so there is a lot to learn with... I don't have background in the singing, so there is a lot to learn with basic stuff, but still improving little by little. Throat singing goes well, but turning it to screams doesn't always work. Yeah, I think for me also game changer was... I'm not a good screamer, but when I figured out to move it from here to here, some of the force at least, to pallea, then it started to feel better and not to hurt anymore. Wife doesn't like it one bit when she's home. Well, you should have this kind of man cave as me. Well, actually, this is our both office. Her desk is over there, but I have took over this room somehow. So I think it's 90% my room and 10% Sophia's room. You need to incorporate the George Lynch technique to Lamau. This one. Actually, and first time I saw that technique was from Yannick or Janik, I don't know how you pronounce it, Yannick Gers from Iron Maiden. I saw that technique from him. Where are you from? I'm from Finland. I'm a countryside. I'm originally from the countryside. Small town called Perniä. You can Google it if you want. This is my hometown, but Suomi, Finland, yes. But currently I'm living in Helsinki, so it's a bit... it has been a bit weird for a countryside boy to live in the capital, but it has been quite okay, actually. Yeah, it would be awesome if you could include it into some MS stuff. There might be a one solo where I could... Because the solo section, surprise, surprise, is in G minor. A lot of the Moonlight solos, I don't know why, but they are in G minor. So there is a chance to have that one. Maybe I'll try to add it there. Tornado of Souls. It has this. Something like that. Alrighty. I think I should start to get myself to the shower. It doesn't matter if it's a guitar stream or gaming stream. Ending a stream is the hardest part for me, because I never want to stop. I can never get to the technical level of Paul Gilbert. I wish I would, but Paul can't play. Stuff like this. So, and what I try to say to my students, that try to find your own style. Try to find your own style. Don't ever try to copy 100% anybody. Like I have said, I got my hybrid picking from Buckethead, but I try not to have, example, this lick in songs if I really don't want it. I have a one song idea where I have used that, but take something from guitarist that you like and try to make it in somehow into your own thing. Step 1, put guitar down. Step 2, end stream. Yeah, that it would be that easy. Actually, that's a pretty good lick. Maybe some future Moonlight or Vansidian songs could have a lick or a riff like that. If none of you steals it before I have recorded it to some song. Alrighty then. I think now it's time for me to end the stream. I'm happy how it turned out. Oh, we have 206 views already on this video. On YouTube, 8 concurrent viewers. Twitch has 4. I can steal something I can't play. Don't worry. Lamau. I really like Lamau. I don't know why, but Lamau is the best. Stolen. I don't play it perfectly either. I need to figure it out, because it's... I think I'm missing this note. Okay. Step 1. Put guitar down. Let's do that. Oh, I can't put it that way. Can I put it this side? Step 1. Step 1. Put guitar down. All right, step 1 done. Hello there. Step 2, end the stream. We have to end the stream with the ending words. But it has been really nice. In the end, there wasn't that much things to improve of the songs, what I was afraid of. Like I have been practicing them a little bit here now and then, and we had already one band practice, of course. I have looked up the songs, but I haven't played it like this to some audience yet. So you're so funny. So I'm in the better side of learning the songs now, I think. So things here and there, and then at some point we can stand here and practice standing the songs. But anyway, I think it's time for the ending part of the stream. 4 hours 43 minutes. It was a long stream, long and educating stream for me at least. You're getting more comfortable showing your practice. Yes, yes. Yeah, I don't mind showing who I really am. Like, I will never be technique-wise with those players like ENG or Paul Gilbert or Buckethead or, well, Steve Y. I have never been a fan of Steve Y, but he's you know what I mean. I would never be a part of those G3 or G6 concerts they have. That's not. It's out of my ability. I'm showing what my abilities are. So and I hope I can inspire some other people to see that the technique isn't necessarily the most important thing in music or creating some music. You need to find your own style and try to force your style into the music so it sounds somewhat amazing. Or I hope you know what I am trying to say here. Everybody doesn't need to be technical monsters to create art. Technique is just a tool for creating some art. If you don't have perfect alternate, you can use hammer-on and pull-offs and maybe some other techniques on your right hand. But it doesn't mean that I want to improve all the time. Of course, I want to improve my skills and playing. But for me, I have always taught myself that I think I'm more of a composer than a guitar player. I like to think it like that. But anyway, enough of the shenanigan. Let's try to end the stream. I'm still on the step 1. I put down the guitar. Oh, you can see it even there. It's down there. It's down there. Now we need to go to the step 2 end stream. I think one of the reasons I always look forward to watch you, it's because you also show the honest part of being a guitar player. Yeah. Many TikTok or Instagram players they don't show this part to the world at all. All the things are perfect, one take, which I doubt anyway. But I would like to bring back honest guitar playing. if I'm able to be not necessarily that guy, but inspiration to others, that playing guitar is not always perfect. What you see on the internet is just a small part of the thing. Yeah, they show the cute part, yes. They don't show the part where they scream curse words on and on because they can't get the take down. I'm showing how it really is, at least for a player of my player with my technical abilities. Of course, the really good players, they can nail everything every single time, but that takes practice. That's why I'm here, to practice with you, to show how the journey is from a little sloppy playing to at least manageable playing live. Okay, now it's the time. Thunderwing and Ravenfeld knows how this goes. Hopefully people will remember my ending words someday. When I'm dead and they write documents about me, they will play all these endings of my streams. You know what I mean? Alrighty. As always, thanks for everybody who dropped by the stream and who were active on the chat. And if you weren't active on the chat, it's fine. At least you were here. Don't be afraid to write to the chat. I won't bite. And I try to answer and see every message that comes in here. I hope you all had fun here. Isn't it like this? All right, now scrubs, bugger off. No. Thanks for the stream, Matti. Was a pleasure as always. Thank you. Thank you, Ravenfell. It's always nice to see familiar names here. I hope. Let's see if I stream in the evening. If Sophia works in the evening, then I will have time to stream. But if not, then I will spend the night with her. So, if I don't see you in the evening stream, or if I don't even stream, I hope everybody the best weekend you can ever imagine. I will have Moonlight Sorcery rehearsals Saturday and Sunday, so tomorrow and Sunday, no streams, that's for sure. I think it's time for the ending saying. Remember to take care of yourself. Be nice to each other. And